Alright, we should be all set. All notifications should be out. Yep, we should be all set. Alright. Hello, hello, I'm back. I hope everyone's had a wonderful day. I'm just coming off of a nap, so I just cracked open a monster to help me wake up. But, anyway, we'll be continuing on with, Kingdom Hearts 1. I'm trying to jump kinda right into it just because, like, the fucking... They'll mute your audio if you let the background music play too much, so... we will just jump straight into things. Whoops. Alright. What do we got? Trying to remember. So, we just left off after finishing Agrabah. So we got our new Keyblade. Oh yeah. I think we also checked our Dalmatian rewards. We opened the accessory shop. Is there anything new we can make? Nope. Oh yeah, there is. Mega Ether, Golem Chain. Equipment. Strength and defense. No shot. There's any more trinities here. Nice. Yeah, going back made it really easy to see the progress we've made. Weird. It won't let me swing the latch open. No. Okay, so it's an out of combat thing only. Neat. Okay. Other things we'll have to come back for when what I'm looking for when we have like high jump and stuff. Agrabah, I think there's some there's definitely some blue ones we can get. This one. Again. Oh. There we go. Yeah. That's too bad. Okay, so... Let's... Hey, Saint. How you doing? You missed the notification till just now. I noticed that sometimes the Twitch notification doesn't go off until you, like, open your phone. So even if, like, somebody you follow goes live at, like, like, let's say 1, if you don't click your phone to, like, make it active, until like 2 or 2:30 or something. That's when it acts like the notification was just sent. I always thought that was kind of an annoying mechanic. Oh, I know. Yep, I know what that's like. That sucks. Hopefully hopefully your pizza cools down to an edible degree soon. I mean, I don't have the patience for that. I literally like burnt the shit out of my mouth last night just because I was impatient on my pizza. But it was so good. It was so good. Yeah. Tongue, roof of my mouth, all of it. It's all just fucking burnt. But it was so good. Yeah, so you mentioned taste, but I bet mine has more flavor because I eat it hot. So you can go ahead and say that's all you want, go for it. But I bet mine tastes better, for sure. Anyway, we're back in Agrabah just because, like, since we got the Green Trinity, I was doing a sweep through, previous worlds to, sweep through previous worlds to collect Trinities and whatnot. It is exactly how it works because I know I'm correct. That's it. I know I'm right, therefore it is. Dang it. No, I argue because I enjoy arguing. That's it. There's no purpose because there isn't a need for one. But I do prefer hot food. Like, there doesn't need to be an argument because I'm going to do what I want regardless. But I just enjoy arguing. That's not third-degree burns. It's first at most. If I was getting third-degree burns from food, I wouldn't be like the whole inside of my mouth would just be fucking bone at this point. It's first degree at worst. It's fine. And I'm infuriating. You know what? I get that a lot, so I totally understand. It's one of the benefits of not being worried if people like you or not. So I can just be honest and real. I can just tell people how it is. There are no blisters. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's just some light scarring, that's it. Well, I appreciate that you like me and that you enjoy hanging out here, so thank you. I am grateful. See, I could show gratitude. Am I really so terrible? I mean, the answer's probably still yes, but I can still ask the question. I mean, you can if you want. I already know the answer. I just thought it'd be funny. Alright. Now we can resume, because we've covered most of what was available. That should take us back to the Coliseum. Oh, well. You had said that I'm lucky that you like me, and I was like, I am grateful that you like me and that you enjoy hanging out here and spending time. And I said thank you for that. And then I was like, see, I can show gratitude. I was like, am I really such a monster? And I was like, the answer is yes, obviously, but still, I can ask the question. So that was the question per se. Is, if I can show gratitude, am I still a monster? And the answer obviously being yes. Well, that's good. Like I said, I'm glad you enjoy hanging out here. Oh, yep. Time for Monstro. Your biased opinion is the only one that counts. That's fair. I mean, if nobody's showing up to argue, then, you know, then you're not wrong. That's why you should always state controversial opinions when you're on your own, because then you'll never be wrong. I mean, that's fair. Like, I only worry about criticism when it's constructive. Like, if somebody's challenging my opinion and they don't have, like, a way to either, like, improve or how a situation could be better, and they're just, like, arguing or saying shit to just say shit, I'm like, I'll be in the argument just for fun, but I won't take any of what they said to heart, and I'll forget about it, like, almost immediately.
Hey,
There we go.
Sora, are you okay?
What are you guys doing?
Oh, nice. The pizza's awesome. That's great.
Where are we anyway? Whoa!
Oh, you know, I think that big old whale monstro just swallowed us. And for today's weather, expect showers. Oh, heavy showers.
Yeah, but it's raining items, so... Oh, look, it's Pinocchio.
Oh, it's just Pinocchio. Pinocchio?
Pinocchio? Pinocchio, where are you going? Pinocchio! Come on, everybody, after him, quick! What have you got there, Pinocchio?
With this, we can get out of here, Father.
Really? With this big block, you think so?
It's true.
Oh, Geppetto.
So, how did you end up here, Pinocchio?
Oh, well. You know what? Now that we're on this world, it reminds me of Lies of P. At least this Geppetto didn't build his Pinocchio to be a fucking mass murdering monster replacement for his son, Vessel thing that he was gonna, like, rip the heart out of. I'm pretty sure this Geppetto was nicer to his Pinocchio than the other one from Lies of P.
Oh my, so the whale swallowed all of you too? My goodness!
Yeah, looks like it.
My name is Geppetto. I'm Pinocchio's father. When we got separated, I traveled all over looking for him. Thank goodness.
Man, I really
never
hope, I
again.
really hope that they keep doing the, like, they keep doing the, classic fairy tales that they did for, like, Lies of P for, like, the next one, because you remember at, like, the fucking, the end credits scene or whatever, where it was Dorothy, because the, Like they did that close up and she had the ruby slippers on. And I was like, oh my god, if there's a fucking Wizard of Oz one next, and we're just like beating ass as like Dorothy or somebody, that'd be so much fun.
You seem to know Pinocchio.
I was like, I really hope they like actually
I hope he was
continue.
a good boy in my
Right?
absence.
Like Wizard of Oz has so much potential as like horror because like when you really think about it, it's a really, really like interesting but also kind of jacked up story. Like girl wakes up in like an unknown world and then like she's being hunted by witches. Like she's got companions, but they all want weird things kind of. Like one wants a brain, which yeah, like they in the story they make it kind of cute, but like you could easily flip that to horror. One wants a heart, which you could easily flip to horror. Last one wants courage. Not bad, but they're fucking lions, so they could easily make them into horror. And then, you know, there's the whole wizard thing, fucking other witches. Like, it's got so much potential. So it would be fun to see it twisted into something so super
We've
dark.
all had quite a journey, right, Pinocchio? Pinocchio.
I love how Pinocchio just wanders off. Right? He's like, all I want is a brain. And then a man made of metal's like, I want a heart.
What are you doing? Come on, let's go back.
You know, Geppetto's awfully worried about you.
Pinocchio, stop fooling around. This is no time for games.
But Sora, I thought you liked games. Or are you too cool to play them now that you have the Keyblade?
Riku? What are you doing here?
Just playing with Pinocchio.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean. What about Kairi? Did you find her?
Maybe. Catch us, and maybe I'll tell you what I know.
Come on!
Right? Fall asleep around those two, Eli will wake up on a fucking operating table. Was it just like, alright, I'm gonna harvest your brain and your heart, I'm gonna give it to these two? Like, I don't know where courage is, so I'm just gonna let the lion eat what's left, and, you know, maybe he'll be braver for it. I don't know. We'll see. Ow.
should help.
There we go. Abilities. There we go.
Fire!
I think there's a 6. There's a white trinity here. I'll have to remember that.
Fire!
But I can't do anything here because the wall up there is too high. I don't have high jump yet. Flare gunning. Dang it. Alright. Nice. Dalmatians. Blue. Monstro's another one of those ones I get confused in, because all these chambers are pretty confusing to me.
Fire! 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 Fire!
Oh, that little green bell thing. Block my fire shot. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that. Like, I think I've had to do that before, but I usually just brute force it, just like I do most puzzles. I'm just like, just run through everything, and I'll get there eventually. Dang it! There we go. Best down here. More Dalmatians, nice.
See ya! Fire! 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 See ya!
Get dust down here. Whoop. Oh, there's even a blue Trinity.
This should help. Fire! Fire!
There we go. Thundiga Gummy, nice. So, another weapons upgrade. I'm gonna get back to the map. Or the Gummy Garage or whatever. Cottage. Mega Ether.
Why do you still care about that boy? He has all but deserted you for the Keyblade and his new companions, after all.
Yeah, that's why he keeps asking him questions and following
I was
up.
just messing with him a little.
Oh, really? Of course you will. Beware the darkness in your heart. The heartless prey upon it.
Mind your own business.
Yeah. Maleficent's great at gaslighting the shit out of people.
Riku! you realize what you're doing?
I was about to ask you the same thing, Sora. You only seem interested in running around and showing off that Keyblade these days. Do you even want to save Kairi?
I do.
Sora's got that hero complex, though. He's got to help everybody who's in danger. So even though he wants to go save his friends first, like, everybody who's in danger along the way, he stops to help.
You up for this?
No problem. Let's do it. Heal! This should help.
Think-
This should help.
I like how Donald got knocked out in 2 hits, but Goofy was like hanging on with like just a hair of HP. Goofy learning cheer. Alright. Abilities. Increases the summons MP gauge. That's fine. If I use summons, it'd be useful, but I don't, so... You right. Right. Goofy durable.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio! Please, give me back my son.
Sorry, old man. I have some unfinished business with this puppet.
He's no puppet. Pinocchio is my little boy.
He is unusual. Not many puppets have hearts. I'm not sure, but maybe he can help someone who's lost theirs.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Kairi?
What do you care about her?
Yeah. He goes that whole, like, dark hero route. Yes. There we go. High jump. Right? Exactly. Like, it is wild how much, like, lore there is about, like, Sora and his, like, condition and whatnot. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure I did all the Geppetto conversations. Ugh. There we go. We'll keep on going. Actually, oh, Trinity. I might go back and go through the chambers again. Now that we got high jump, we can reach more spots. There should still be like a number of chests and whatnot back here. Oh wow, Sora and Donald will level up at the same time. Exactly 751 apiece. And then Goofy's got 400 to go.
Heal! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Oh, there we go.
See ya! Fire! Fire! Fire!
Wow, another set of Dalmatians. which it needs a minimum of 3 to cast to give basically almost a full heal to everybody. That's not bad. Oh, nice. You're done, so you just need someone to proofread it to make sure that it, like, reads coherently and all that. Nice.
Come on! Thunder! Fire!
Whoops. There we go. I mean, I figured you were using hyperbole for emphasis.
Come on! Come on!
True. True, it hasn't stopped me in the past.
Hey! Let Pinocchio go, Riku!
A puppet that's lost its heart to the heartless. Maybe it holds the key to helping Kairi. How about it, Sora? Let's join forces to save her. We can do it together. What? You'd rather fight me? Over a puppet that has no heart?
Heart or no heart, at least he still has a conscience.
Conscience?
You might not hear it, but right now it's loud and clear. And it's telling me you're on the wrong side!
Then you leave me no choice.
Pinocchio! Pinocchio!
Jiminy, I'm not gonna make it.
Oh!
Oh, I guess I'm okay.
Oh, this thing's back.
Heal!
Dang it.
Donald! Heal! Heal! Heal!
Dang it.
Heal! Come on! Heal!
Ow. Dang it.
Heal. Come on. Heal. Here. Heal. Heal.
Dang it. I was so close. It's that acid, man. That thing is annoying. That acid spit, I can't stop it. And I don't think I can block it.
Come on.
Oh. I'll go out of this room and then back in this room just so that I don't lose Goofy's level. Because it'll restart me from when I was in this chamber. Yeah, it is like one of the, because the arena's super small. If it does the acid, you basically can't avoid it unless you're like right in front of it. And then you can only strike it from the front.
Heal.
Dang it.
Heal. Donald. Come on.
Poor Donald, he's just getting smacked around.
Heal. Heal. This should help. Heal. Come on.
There we go. HP for me and AP for Donald.
Riku! Riku, where are you?
Power of Time, when the magic spells stop. That'll be useful. Oh my god, I just, like... Only because the spells stop, I just remembered the hidden boss on fucking Neverland. That thing is a nightmare.
So, Kyrie's like a lifeless puppet now?
How did this one work again? There we go. Just circle around from the other side.
Oh dear, I was just, never mind. I'm sorry.
Don't be scared. You're looking for Pooh, right?
You know Pooh. Ah. Oh, you see, I have something for him. I have to take it to Pooh right away. Oh, Pooh!
Oh, I believe I smell a delicious something. A something like honey.
Pooh!
Hello, Piglet. How have you been?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you. I thought you'd gone away. I brought what you asked for.
Thank you, Piglet. Now I can finally have some honey.
Really? But how?
I shall hold on to the balloon.
How'd I miss that? There we go. 201, that's not bad.
Please, rather funny. What I will do for honey.
Nature Spark, so that's another summon gem. Now we got Rabbit's Tree. Poor Rabbit. Yep, that's exactly what it is. There's a letter inside. Yep, never try to crawl through a narrow space on the full stomach. Yep. Oh shit, it's Tigger.
Hey there! Name's Tigger. T-I-double-G-R. That spells Tigger. Well now, I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Hello, Tigger. You've just bounced my new friend, Sora.
Hey, Pooh. Say, you're looking mighty uncomfy today. Is that some new exercise? Why, bouncing around is a lot more fun.
Well, why do you bounce around so much, Tigger?
Why? 'Cause bouncing's what Tiggers do best. Speaking of which, my bouncing spot has gone and disappeared. So for now, this will be my new bouncing ground.
Dang it. Dang it. It's not doing the command for some reason. Dang it. Missed one.
Oh, what's going on? Nobody keeps up with Tiggers. Maybe there's something wrong with my tail.
Oh, his little bridge is smashed. Poor Rabbit. Rabbit can never win.
Oh, where am I? It's ever so dark in here. Well, it isn't so bad, I suppose.
I know, right?
There is plenty of...
You know what? I know people say comparing things can be considered rude, but my brain, like, you know, human brain is wired to recognize patterns. The thing that I just recognized is that the dynamic between Pooh and Rabbit is kind of similar to SpongeBob and Squidward. If Squidward was just completely a good person, like if Squidward wasn't like a dick and was just a genuinely good person who worked hard, they have the same type of dynamic. Because it's like Pooh means well, but you know, gets into shenanigans.
Funny.
You hate what? The dynamic or the fact that I made that comparison? The fact that I'm right? Well, nothing I can do about that. I'm cursed. I'm cursed to be right. It's my cross to bear. Baby. Yep. Yeah, being correct is just the burden I carry. Sometimes I wish I could be wrong, but I just can't. Oh, nice. More HP for Goofy. Yep. Gareth wants me to watch out for Cloud. They say he's looking for his friend, which makes me think of Tifa. But he's also obsessed with finding and fighting Sephiroth, so... Dang it. Those monkeys suck, because, yeah, once they, like, spot you, they just summon a bunch more to, constantly target you until you die. Can't remember if you need them for any, specific materials, though. We should have a reward because we got like 12 from Monstro, so that should be worth at least one thing. You know, as far as the Dalmatians go, I always thought it was hilarious that the parent dogs had names, but all the puppies are literally just numbers. I thought that was really fucked up. Because, like, it's not the puppy's fault that they're from a friggin' litter of 100. But they don't get names? It's messed up. King Geppetto. King Sid. If I remember right, these are ships. So you get a bunch of free ship designs. Yep. Wishing Star. Nice. We got another Keyblade. Yeah, like, that's one of those things you don't think about, you know? Because, like, each puppy takes up a certain amount of, like, area, right? They've got a certain amount of mass, even if they started out tiny. So, like, 100, even of, like, the smallest, like, healthy puppy you can imagine would still be, like, gigantic. Well, welcome to my brain. Just random thoughts. I'll be sitting there minding my own business, and then my brain's like, hey, here's a weird thought. And I'm like, huh. I don't know why I thought about that, but it's now there. Alright. Wishing Star. Short reach, but always finishes a combo with a powerful critical blow. It's hard to imagine anything being shorter than 3 wishes. But it's also got less strength. I mean, that's fair, but how can I not share those weird thoughts? Because then it tortures you so much, which is entertaining for me. So, like, I hear what you're saying, but at the same time, like, you know, it's too fun not to share them. There we go. So, Rune Armlet, Moogle, Badge, Magic Armlet, and EXP Earring. HP and defense, that's useful. Consider it a tax. I do my best to provide entertainment each stream, and in return, I tax you with a little bit of suffering. Just call me the American government. It's stormy. Yeah, I mean, isn't that kind of how it always is anyways? I mean, if you prefer, I could just look up a list of, like, dad jokes or whatever and just, like, rattle them off every so often. Gotta be careful. Yes. I will do my best to imagine what you could have said that would have been modded. There we go. I can now have a bunch more blueprints. Geppetto, Sid, Yuffie, Cactuar. Of course, this thing's just fucking goofy. Demisha. No. Oh, I might have accidentally sold parts I needed. Oh well. Yeah, the Cerberus fight is a thing. It is no joke. I think there was one time where I actually managed to cheese it, where like I jumped on its back, and then I just like was on. I was just hitting it in the back of the head. So I was like, "Yeah, what are you gonna do now?" That was hilarious. But I think there's like yep, there's like I think there's a late game Cerberus fight again. I think probably in like the Hades Cup or something. So by then you've got high jump and glide, so then you just jump into the stands and then you just glide onto Cerberus's back and then you just beat the hell out of it from like the back of the head. Yeah, the shadow portals are some nonsense on the later fights, just because like there's no way to dodge them really. They spawn and hit you so fast. Alright, but let's try this next cup. Yep. Yeah, it is no joke. It is a fight and a half.
Nothing to it. This should help.
Yeah, the thing I'm thankful about though is that with the Hades Cup, like every 10 that you clear, it saves. Because I was like having to start from the beginning would be a nightmare, which I think is that's what you have to do when you do solo. Because I think because after you clear all of them, you get the option to do every cup solo. Which all the normal ones are pretty simple, but the Hades Cup solo is insane. Like trying to clear all of it in just like one go by yourself, including all the boss fights, is wild. Nice. More AP. I think I tried it before and I made it about halfway and I was like, damn. I don't even remember if you get anything for clearing the cups solo. Black Fungus is good for experience, because, despite it being annoying, they're worth like 100 XP a pop. So this fight right here is basically almost 300 XP.
This should help.
Mate to Leon and Yuffie.
Just give up, it'll be easier.
Heal!
Let's talk this out.
Heal! Heal! This should help.
Dang it.
This should help.
Dang it. Yep. Donald and Goofy being knocked out immediately was a problem. I can't have them both be down during Leon and Yuffie, because them both being, like, if I get at least one of them down, then I can solo the other, but both of them, like, my whole party being down while they're both still up is not ideal at all. Keep on blowing through them.
Heal! Nothing to it. This should help.
They're both gonna get down.
Come on! Oh yeah! Heal!
We're going through pretty well.
This should help. Heal!
There we go.
Just give up, it'll be easier. Just give up, it'll be
This should help. Come on!
That's supposed to hurt.
Thunder! This should help.
It's over!
Come and get it.
This should help.
Just give up, it'll be easier.
Come on!
Hey, just
There we go.
Get this!
Come on!
Just got him blocked in a corner.
It's over!
Thunder! Heal!
Hey, you need a break? Hey, you need a break?
Heal!
It's over. Get this. No way.
There we go.
I can lose.
2 tries. That's not bad.
We're the champs!
Pegasus Cup complete. Strike Raid, that's... I think I like that one. I'm trying to remember. Right. Now I remember Strike Raid. Yeah, you friggin' you fling the Keyblade, which is... It's fun, but it eats mana, so... I go back and forth on whether I use it or not. Items... Potion... Eye Potion... Mega Potion... Mega Ethos... We're halfway through the cups. bit, so... There we go. Atlantica. This one will take me a minute to get used to again.
Relax, Sebastian. They don't look like one of them. Right, Flounder?
I don't know. There's something weird about them.
What do you mean?
They do seem a little different. Where are you from?
We're from kind of far away. And we're not really used to these waters.
Oh, I see. In that case, Sebastian can show you how we swim around here.
Ariel! King Triton will not like this!
Oh, don't
You were
worry.
doodling circles and your arms hurt. Those may be related. Those two things may potentially be related. I'm not certain, but they just might be. No, maybe you're right. Maybe they're completely and entirely unrelated.
Good job! Now let's move on to self-defense.
Sebastian!
Eh?
Customize Donald. Oh. Gonna prevent them from wasting materials and items, so hold on till emergencies. We'll make our way to the palace. Shard. Maybe ether. Collect all these items. Donald's just gonna end up wasting all the ethers. Which is exactly why I don't give him good ones like Elixir. evil. Hero's Cave. There's a few chests in here. Nice, torn page, so another page for the 100 acre woods. And there's a white trinity there.
As long as I have my trident, I will not tolerate those creatures inside this palace.
Daddy?
Oh, Ariel, when will you listen? It's dangerous out there. Strange creatures lurk outside.
Behold, you swim before the ruler of the seas, His Majesty King Triton.
And who are they?
They helped us fight off those creatures.
They don't look familiar.
We're from an ocean very far away.
Yup, we came to find the keyhole.
The what?
What's that?
Well, it's a...
There's no such thing, certainly not here.
But Daddy...
Yep. He's got awareness of it.
Not another word. You are not to leave the palace. Is that clear? Perhaps I'm being too strict. I'm just concerned for her safety.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Gotta love how, like, Triton is just, like, the absolute, like 100% trope of strict father and refuses to ever say his true feelings to like the child in question. Like says all this like mushy touching shit as soon as they're out of earshot where it doesn't matter. And not to the person in question, so that all those fucking misunderstandings build just immensely until like some shit really hits the fan. Gotta love it. Like if he could have said, if he could have been honest with Ariel, I bet money that most of the Little Mermaid wouldn't have happened. I think we are supposed to go to Ariel's grotto, little secret hideout thingy. There we go. Nice. More strength. There we go.
This should help. Stop! Stop! Stop!
I don't even remember what this one is.
See ya! Stop!
Okay. Stop and then just as high combos you can get. Cottage.
Heal! Come on!
Okay, so Ariel's on the cusp of leveling up. But then Sora and Donald still got a good chunk to go.
Come on! Heal! Come on! Heal! Fire! Heal!
I don't think it does anything in this one. I think it's the, I think it's when it's in the other location that it does something.
Come on! Come on!
Auto. Let's see. Trying to remember where to go. Because this is another one of those confusing worlds to me, just because I can't remember exactly which spot I'm supposed to go to. Like, I remember certain parts, but I don't remember a lot of it. It's always like this part right here that I struggle with.
See ya! See ya!
Okay. So you gotta grab the dolphin after you clear everything. I think he's now moved to the other area because I'm not seeing the dolphin here. That's more AP. There we go.
See ya.
Nope. Oh yeah, the Atlantica theme. Yeah, it's super catchy. Crystal Trident. Beat up this shark. There we go. Alright, now we gotta head back to Ariel's Grotto. Dang it. I ran out of mana because I used that last bar on a fire instead of a heal. More mana for Donald.
Disobeyed me again. I told you not to leave the palace.
I know it exists, but I don't think I've ever triggered it. Like, I don't think I've ever triggered it on my own, but I know that it exists. Like, I don't think I've done the secret Xemnas fight myself, but I've when looking up stuff for, like, you know, making the Ultima Keyblade and all that kind of stuff, I saw that it was a thing. But yeah, I don't think I've ever, because I think I also just looked up secret bosses because I was trying to figure out how to do the freaking clock tower one, because that thing is insane.
Daddy, no! How could you?
Again, I love how he never actually stops to talk to his child. He just like has this authoritarian demeanor and like fucking behavior. But then as soon as she's out of the room, he just sits there and gets all mushy. And it's like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like, you're the most ass backward parent in, well, I was going to say Disney, but that's not true because there are a ton of shitty parents in Disney because it's Disney. That's how they have to set up a lot of their protagonists. Right? Like, it's so crazy. And it's like, then they wonder why their kids grow up to hate them and not ever call them. And it's like, have you ever actually told your child that you're proud of them? They're like, of course, I must have. And then like the child's like, no, you literally never have. All I've ever gotten was yelled at. And then like parents, like friends of their parents will be like, oh, well, they tell me all the time how proud they are of you. And it's like, oh, cool. You want to know when that would have been super helpful? When I was 7 and I was really proud of that thing I did, and you just looked me in the face and said that I was terrible and I needed to try harder. That would have been a great time to say that you were proud of me. Instead of, destroying what little self-esteem I had so that I like fucking felt like nothing. That would have been so much better. And then they always act like telling their kids when they're adults how proud they were of them, when they raise them like so like strictly and like withholding love, like that's somehow gonna magically make everything better. Like they're gonna look at their childhood like through a completely different light and feel different. Like all the trauma and the rage and the like sadness will be completely vanished. I'm like, oh, my parents were actually proud of me all those times that they told me I was a piece of shit and that I was worthless and that I was a mistake and that I didn't try hard enough and that I was lazy and all my failures were completely my own and that like I must want all the bad shit that's happened to me because it's the only reason why it's happening or whatever, and why they missed all the fucking sporting events or extracurricular events I was doing. They wouldn't let me hang out with my friends. They took every little bit of joy I was feeling, they had to shit on it. All that's just magically gone because they're proud of me. As like a 20-something, 30-something, 40-something-year-old adult finally hearing that completely changes how I viewed my entire life up until this point. It's like a giant Band-Aid for my soul. This makes everything magically better. Fucking right. And it's like, I can understand not wanting to go soft on your kids or whatever because like they're your child, you're not supposed to be friends, so like you have to be like tough sometimes. But like imagine someone just beating the shit out of you constantly and then and then think about how you would feel about that person. Like without any other context. If somebody just treated you terribly constantly, every interaction, how would you feel about that person? Could you in any way fathom that they love you? No, that would be the obvious answer. No, you can't fathom that. So why would you think just the fact that they're your parent or like child or something would magically mean that all the shit that if anyone else did would mean like abuse and hatred would all of a sudden magically mean love? Like if people could just stop and think for literally one entire minute, just one entire minute to reflect on like their life and their behavior and how they treat themselves and others for just one full minute, that I bet you everybody would have like just their heads would explode with enlightenment. Because like the number of times I've had this type of conversation with people when I was younger, and they just kind of like stood there for a minute and then just started blinking, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that obvious thing that I just told you, that's the thing that everybody else has been wondering why you weren't doing this entire time. I know, right? It's like people are too busy like shifting responsibility onto other people to actually like just sit there and really think about like themselves and their lives and just do like a real like inventory of themselves. Right? Yeah, like yes, exactly. It's like, why would it be obvious? Nobody's a mind reader, so why would it be obvious? It's like it's obvious to you because you're the one doing it. But there's no way that you could actually sit there and expect everybody else to interpret you when, like you just said, when what you do is the exact opposite of what you feel. Like, could you imagine walking up to like your spouse or something and like in your head thinking, I love you, and then your physical reaction is just to smack them across the face. And then to be able to sit there like in full confidence being, they know I love them because I just smacked them in the face, and they know me well enough to know that this abuse means love. Like, no, they're gonna think, holy shit, this person's crazy and abusive. I know. Like I've had to long since give up on trying to figure those kind of people out. Right? Like it's oh my god, it's crazy how just how too many people behave that way. Like whether it's physically, emotionally, or like verbally abusive, and then they gaslight people into thinking that this is normal and acceptable. And they're like, oh no, I just treat people I love terribly because like I care so much about them that like, you know, I love them so much I have to hurt them or something. Right? Oh my god. Like the number of parents who shouldn't be parents. It's like, bro, if you can't provide for them and give them a supporting life, then put them up for adoption. Like the system isn't great, but the system is definitely better than like a chance at getting a loving family is infinitely better than the guarantee of having a shitty one. Like even if it was like you get a 10% chance of having like a good family, that's still better than having 100% chance of having an absolutely terrible family. Like, yeah, because and the thing is about those shitty parents that like raise kids that they one they don't want and then two they don't care about, like they act like they're doing the child a favor. That's the part I find absolutely insane. They're like, "Oh, I did this child a favor by not putting them in the system. So they owe me." And it's like, "No, you created the child. This entire scenario is your fault, and it's your duty to raise the child because you brought them into a world that they didn't ask to be brought into. That's your responsibility, not a favor." That part fucking boggles my mind. I couldn't even imagine being like, hey, I know I created you without your input or consent or anything, but you owe me for your existence and all the favors I'm doing of like taking care of you when you're helpless. Those are favors and you have to pay me back, despite the fact that I'm the one that created you without any type of like consent from you. You didn't ask to be here. I basically forced you into existence, but you owe me for that. I could not even imagine saying that with like a straight face and believing it. for as insane as I am, I could not be that crazy. Couldn't imagine being that far off the deep end. Like, that's like a whole different, like, it's almost like being a different species at that point. It's like how did, like, you have a different kind of brain. Like, your brain must be upside down. Because, like, I can't imagine that you're like me at all. It's like, despite the fact that you supposedly are, the fact that your thought process is so backwards is just like, I want to study it so that I can figure it out to try to, like, fix it. You know? Right? Same. Like, I'm not in any way built to be a parent. Like, I don't have the patience for it. I don't have, like, the like, unconditional love for it. And I don't have, like, the responsibility for it. And I don't have, like, I'm not in any way set up for it. Like, instead of just rattling off all the ways I'm not fit to be a parent, I recognize that about myself, but I, at the very least, know exactly what I would never do, you know? Right, same. Right. Yep. You do your best, try to support them as best as you can, and just really pray that it turns out well. Right, see, not parent material. Yep, because I told my mom that, like, years ago, like, years and years ago. I was like, listen, I was like, don't ever look to me for grandkids. Like, don't ever do that. I was like, my two older brothers will supply you with all the grandkids you want. Don't look to me because I'm not built for any of that kind of stuff. And of course, like, she did the classic thing that a lot of parents do when their kids say that. They're like, "Oh, you never know, you might meet someone." And I'm like, I've never been more certain of anything in my entire life. I could tell you that this feeling is more certain than the fact that the sun will rise tomorrow, or that it's hot, or that it's made of, like, burning gas. Like, I'm so much more certain of this fact than those. But yeah, like, between my brothers, oh my god, that biological clock shit. Oh my god, dude. It's like, no. It's like, that is a thing for sure, but, like, you can't just expect that that will happen to everybody, you know? And even if it does, some people actually, like, will themselves out of that shit because they, like, they're so present in their mind, they don't let their, like, bodies, like, you know, evolutionary traits, like, overtake them. Like, they might recognize, oh, I'm feeling, like, this urge, but that's not, like, a conscious thing. That's, like, a physical thing. And then they shut that shit down. And also, it's just like, if somebody makes that choice, respect it. If they end up going back on that choice, yeah, it might be a funny story, but, like, you know, don't sit there and act like you know what's going to happen, despite the fact that you know you don't know what's going to happen. Right? Because, yeah, like, for argument's sake, let's say that, you know, I did end up meeting somebody and then I did end up having a family. It'd be a hilarious story at some point, but, like, it'd be a hilarious story at some point, but, like, if anyone was trying to tell me now before I made that decision for myself, that'd be really fucked up. It's like, how about you let me come to my own decisions about my life and not worry about it? Oh yeah, and that you're right. That is gross when people are like, I deserve grandchildren, so you have to birth them. It's like that's really that's not a thought you should have. Like that's weird. That's really weird. It's like if you're that desperate to interact with children, go volunteer somewhere, you know? Be like a foster parent and like take care of like children for a little bit. Like there's a lot of ways to be involved with like being like a quote grandparent without like trying to push that kind of shit on your children. It's really weird. Oh, yeah, and I respect that. Like you double down on not wanting to do it because the people telling you that you would eventually want children pulling the I told you so. Yep. With that because they'd have that shit eating grin on their face. I can picture it now. See, I told you you'd want kids, and then just that fucking smug ass smirk. Yep. But see, if they ever do that, you just got to counter it with anything that you were able to do that they couldn't do during the time that you didn't have kids while they did. Like let's say you had a child 10 years after your friends did, and during that 10 years you were able to like travel or like do a bunch of like career stuff or like you chase your dreams. You did a bunch of stuff that they couldn't do while they were raising kids, and then you just throw that in their face. So then when they're like, see, I told you you'd want kids, I'm like, yeah, I just waited until I was stable enough to not panic like you always did. And I got to roam Europe for like 5 years. I got to make a ton of memories while you were sitting there, dealing with screaming babies and worrying about money. I was making sure my life was set. And then they would shut right up and then look so mad. They'd get all red faced and just get all quiet and be like, oh, well, I was just messing around, but geez, if you're going to be like that. And it's like, yeah, I'm going to be like that. Yep. And it's like, that's not to say that having kids isn't a great experience. Like, if it's something you want. Because even if there are even people I know that like didn't really picture being a parent, but then embraced it when it happened and they had a great time. But it's like don't push it on other people. Respect their choice if they choose not to. And like, just don't be a dick. But there definitely are some people that like push it simply because they need other people to be experiencing the same thing they are. Kind of like when that single friend tries to push you into breaking up with your partner because they want you to be single like they are, or vice versa. Like that person who's like deep in a relationship trying to push you with every single weirdo they know just so that you guys can do couple shit. You're right. You're right. People who view kids as a burden really shouldn't be parents. It's something you either need to get therapy for or like you need to sit down and make some hard decisions because like again, if you chose to bring a child into the world who again had no choice in the matter, like you should really like, you know, understand that the only people who had a choice in the matter were the parents. The child didn't. So if you're sitting there viewing the child as a burden, you need to look in the mirror because you're the like that's the reason why it even happened. Like, it'd be a different conversation if children could just miraculously come into existence from anybody that existed. Like, hey, be like, knock, knock, I want to be your child, you know, and then just pop, they fucking appear. Yeah, that'd be a whole different story, but that's not how it works. That's not even remotely close to how it works. The parents are the ones that conceive the child, so the fact that they turn around and then be like, oh man, this kid's a burden, or I'm not happy about this, it's like, you're the only one who had a choice in this matter, so you're the one that failed to make that the quote correct choice. Since you don't want to be a parent, you failed to do what you were supposed to do to prevent that from happening. Oh, it'd be infinitely better if like a child could just sort of like knock and be like, hey, I want to be your kid, because then they could just avoid all the shitty people. Imagine if it was like a phone call and then you could just like accept or reject and like, I'm not ready for kids. Call back in like 10 years. Click. And then you just don't worry about it. You have a collect call from Mother Nature. Will you accept child? Like, no, I won't. Please call back in 5 years. Or anybody who doesn't want to be a parent could just be like, no, please take me off the list. No, I don't want to pay. It's like, yeah, this will cost you $400,000 at least over the course of like roughly 20 years. Will you accept the charges? Right? What's really crazy though, what's really, really crazy is that like I'm just gonna we've gotten hugely on a tangent, but I want to like point this out as well, since you know it's economics as well. Having a child has now gotten cheaper than purchasing a home, which that used to not be the case. And then in some instances it was the other way around, but like, yeah, it's like, is that crazy? Like, if you just chose not to have a kid, you could buy a whole ass house, even in today's market. Granted, it depends on where you live, but even then, if you went to a place that had more expensive housing, raising a child there would be more expensive because everything out there is more expensive. Yep. Yep. It only popped in my brain because I made that collect call joke, which then triggered the thought of like money. I think even going to medical school from like scratch, so like without having any type of like education for it, if you right now began studying, taking tests, and then like applying for colleges and whatnot to go be a doctor, I think that would still be cheaper than having a kid. And it would take less time. Well, you're welcome. Listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's fucking this guy's fault right here on the screen. This fucking parent of the year. It's his fault we even got on this conversation.
Young man, you're not from another ocean. You're from another world, aren't you?
Huh?
Then you must be the key bearer.
Not thinking anymore. I freaking wish. My brain runs like 9 freaking tangents at any given moment, like constantly. They are endless and they are just constant.
How did you know?
You may fool Ariel, but you can't fool
Right?
me. You don't know your dorsal fin from your tail. As the key bearer, you must already know one must not meddle in the affairs of other worlds.
Of course I know that, but...
You have violated this principle. The key bearer shatters peace and brings ruin.
Oh, Sora's not like that.
I thank you for saving my daughter, but there is no room in my ocean for you or your key.
Right? It's like, how about you be a better dad and you don't have to worry about your daughter needing to be saved? Just saying. Like, if you weren't so desperate to chain her to the palace, she might not be so desperate for adventure.
Who are you talking about?
True. True, that's why moms aren't around in so many Disney movies, because a mother would just tell you how it is and, like, talk you down from it. Whereas, like, fathers always end up being, like, the stoic, stone-faced dude that, like, can't connect to their kid and end up pushing them into the dangerous shit constantly by being so fucking emotionally unavailable.
I was just wondering if
It's right. Helping others is what I live for. Let me guess. You wish to see other worlds. That shouldn't be too hard. After all, your new friends came from another world. What? But they had special...
Yep. Disney and anime, the only 2 types of universes where mothers are just, like, got bullseyes on their head. They are just taken out at every opportunity. It's crazy. Because it was an entire, like, generation that behaved like that, which is why people identified with it so much. Right? Exactly. Like, hey, knock that shit off. And they're like, nope, we can't have a reasonable adult who can recognize problems and, like, guide their children gently and safely through the tumultuous, like, you know, thing that is, like, childhood and, like, into teenagerdom and then adulthood. Nope, we can't have someone reasonable. We need a stone-faced dad who can't relate to their child, so the mother's got to die or be gone for literally no reason. Right?
No, cheer up, sweetie. You have something special too. Now listen carefully.
True, yep. It's a similar thing that happened with, You remember what happened with, like, sitcom dads? Like, once The Simpsons became popular, like, the TV dad was always portrayed as, like, a big dope. Like, who somehow didn't know anything despite being, like, the primary breadwinner a lot of the time. It's like somehow he can't relate to his children despite the fact that he likely went through a lot of the same things. Even with, like, sons. Like, not even strictly daughters. Like, even sons, he somehow would be like, I don't know how to relate to this kid that's going through all of these, like, teenager problems, despite the fact that I went through them too, so let me just be a big old dope. Yeah, it was just another one of those situations where it was like, it's like they portrayed him that way, but not all fathers were, but it created like this whole perception that like dads were dopes, you know? What, your partner didn't appreciate the Enlightenment? Well, you can't hide from the truth forever. Yeah, I'm sure it was a great time. Well, for you, not them. See, that makes a good balance, though. Like, they see things in, like, the positive way, and then you see things in, like, the potentially dangerous way. Like, you balance each other out. Oh, geez. Yeah, I'm sure that was a hilarious conversation. I mean, anytime you want to, like, just, you know, have fun, like, potentially teaching them, like, information along that line, just offhandedly mention some really, like deep internet slang that's, like, really messed up. And then when they're like, what do you mean? What's that? And then just, like, you just get that evil grin on your face, and then you just get to tell them about, like, this thing that you only hear when you're chronically online. This damn shark again. Which one? Which Scooby-Doo joke? Oh, yeah. See, anything, like, here's my usual rule of thumb. Anytime I hear something and, like, or, like, hear or see something, like, online, and the reactions to it are really, like, wild and crazy, I never look it up, and I only, like, pay attention to it in the context. Because, like, that's how you avoid learning really twisted stuff. And, like, if somebody, like, says a thing, and then, like, all the reactions to it are really wild, or, like, people, like, you know, like, nauseous face, crying, freaking, you know, freaking out, any of that kind of stuff, you're just like, okay. It's like, this is the context I needed. This does not seem like a thing I want to know, so I'll just avoid it. And then if anyone asks, just be like, all I know is it's messed up. Context can save your brain. Ah. Cool, shortcut. Nice. Here's the shark again. There we go. I'm in danger. I love that meme so much. Because I was like, bro, this is so apt for so many things. I'm in danger. Oh yeah, speaking of Simpsons, did you see that, like, that post or, like, Twitter thing or whatever where they were talking about how Homer no longer chokes Simpson or chokes Bart because it's now a different time, and it's like, wait a minute, are you trying to say that there was ever a time where it was appropriate to just, like, absolutely strangle your child and this wasn't, like, just a joke in a TV show? Are you saying that this was somehow appropriate in any context? That is hilarious that they would get rid of Apu for, like, potential offensiveness, but it's like he wasn't like a stereotype though. Like, he was, so I guess I never saw it that way, so I don't know how any potential Indians saw it, like, or potential Indian viewers saw it. Like, if they complained, then I guess that's fair. But I've seen a lot of the times where, like, people who are completely uninvolved with the group in question make the decision to remove something without ever even asking that group if they find it offensive, In which case, you could be taking away representation. Like, that's something that you should really think about. A lot of, like, networks and, like, movie people and all that kind of shit, it's like removing these, quote, potentially offensive character types, you might actually be removing representation. Because, like, what was it? I think there was, like, a, it was, I saw that it was a YouTube video, but it illustrated the point decently well, where, like, this kid dressed up in, like, what is it, like, stereotypical Mexican outfits. Like, they had on a sombrero, they had, like, what was it? Damn it. Why are the names blanking on me? But, like, yeah, I hate when I do that. As soon as I think of something, the name blanks. God damn it. Yeah, anyway, like, he was dressed up like, you know, like a, quote, stereotypical Mexican or something, like something that would be like, that you'd see someone doing, like, a stereotype or, like, parody portrayal of. And, like, he walked around a college asking a bunch of random college kids who weren't Mexican or, like, Latino at all if that was offensive. And they're like, yeah, that's really offensive. And then he went to, like, a primarily, like, Latino neighborhood and was asking all of them if they considered it offensive. And he was like, and they were all like, no. They're like, that's perfectly fine. And then somebody made the same point that I said. They're like, hey, like, we don't consider that offensive, so when you rip that off of, like, TV and whatnot, you're taking away representation. So it's like, we don't get to see ourselves on TV because you remove all this stuff for fear of being offensive when you haven't even asked us if we think it's offensive. But yeah, so it's like the same thing to your point. It's like a bunch of people who are unrelated to it claiming that it's offensive, and then the people who it is related to are like, nope, we don't see a problem with it at all. It's perfectly fine to us. Because I'll say it, I don't need anyone to get offended on my behalf. I'll let you know when something that pertains to me is offensive to me. And if you can respect that, I'll stay out of all the stuff that's yours. Anything that relates to you that doesn't relate to me, I'll leave it up to you to decide whether you find that offensive or not. And if you do, I'll support you, and if you don't, I'll support you too. It's like, just don't treat people like children and let them come to their own conclusion on whether they find something, like, offensive or not. True. Like, the pendulum just swings back and forth. It never rests in the middle where you're being, like, reasonable. It's always either, like, everything is or everything isn't offensive. It's like, it's always just one of those two. Oh, maybe Ethan.
That's right, it's mine at last. And I couldn't have done it without your help, my dear.
Ursula, no! I didn't want this!
Why not? Aren't you tired of following your dear daddy's orders? Oh, yes. We had a deal, didn't we? Time for a little journey to the dark world of the Heartless.
Right? Like, that's weird.
Why, we have company.
I don't know, if I ever encountered somebody who tried to tell me that learning another language is cultural appropriation or somehow racist, I would just turn it around on them and be like, I'd be like, do you want segregation? Like, do you support it? Because, like, preventing me from learning about another culture seems like a really great way of, like, suppressing a culture. And then just watch them, like, short circuit.
The Trident
Because, like, at a certain point, overprotection ends up being the same as suppression, you know?
Wait, I'm going with you. My father is hurt and it's all my fault. I have to stop Ursula.
That's right.
Because it's like, if the thing you're doing gives the same result as if the people you're, quote, fighting against want, are you not doing this? Are you not on the same side at that point?
I'm right behind you, Ariel.
Thank you. Sometimes I'm able to pull out a coherent thought from my brain. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna save real quick. Yeah, that's just like the way I see it is like, if you're like, I can appreciate wanting to like look out for other people and all that kind of stuff, but like if your notion of protection is so severe that it prevents people who genuinely want to learn from being able to engage with it, is that not the same result as it would be if somebody who was trying to hurt that community was actively like trying to stomp it out? Like, if the result is the same, are you not both on the same side then? Even if you like claim to be doing it for different reasons, if the end result's the same, are you not the same? Which is another reason why I recommend people think constantly. Like, I might think too much, but I truly believe that there are people out there who don't think enough before making like statements or like decisions and whatnot. Right? See, that is a great point. It's like a language is dying because people are like being dissuaded from learning it for like fear of being branded like, you know, racist or culturally appropriating. It's like it's like you're effectively murdering a culture, which is the same thing you'd be doing if you hated them, but you claim to love them, but you're giving them the same result as if they were being oppressed by as a hated group, which should really give you pause. Right? Yeah, I'm not surprised about that at all. Because that's why you see a lot of like in foreign media, like the portrayal of Americans is exactly that, because that's what they tend to do, or at the very least that's what the loudest voices tend to be talking about. Because it's like, you could argue that the average American doesn't behave that way, but when all the world is exposed to only what's like on like Twitter and like YouTube and Instagram and all that kind of stuff, and it all just echoes those same thoughts, what could people imagine it being other than that, you know? Like the rest of the world can only imagine that all of us are like that because that's the only thing they're being shown from us, you know? Yep. It's really unfortunate. It's also the reason why America gets criticized a lot for, like, trying to be, like, you know, police for the whole world. And it's like, hey, how about y'all fix your own problems? Which I agree with. It's like, we should really worry about ourselves before we're, like, trying to tell everyone else what they should or shouldn't be doing. Because we sure as heck don't have it all together. So, like, this sort of moral high ground we're standing on is really funny. Oh yeah, I've seen that, and it's so funny. It is hilarious, I agree. It is so funny when you, like, when you describe, like the, when you describe, like, the average life of an American to people around the world, and they're just like, wait a minute. They're like, even we don't have it like that. And they're like, what the fuck are you guys, like, how are you okay? Like, and then they start getting worried, like, for Americans. They're like, hey, are y'all okay? Because I heard what y'all go through, like, are y'all alright? Which just makes me laugh. I mean, that's not that untrue. Because, yeah, there are a lot of people that that the way they live in this country would be comparable to, like, a third world country, if not worse. Stop walking onto the dolphin. There we go. Got some more defense, got blitz abilities. He's got more AP, but I don't think he even has anything left to learn right now. Where'd that dolphin swim off to? There it is. Yeah, I agree that that was a pretty neat inclusion. Like, because yeah, like the shark makes sense. It's an ocean. Sharks, they're there. They attack what they consider food. And then like on the deep jungle, in the deep jungle, there was also that jaguar. That was cool to fight. Probably. I'd probably play 3. I think I said the reason I didn't get to it was because, like, I got burnt out. Because the last time I was playing through the series on stream, like, I played 1, went straight from 1 into Chain of Memories, struggled with Chain of Memories for as long as I could, and then gave up, and then went into 2, and then I did all of 2, and then I think I started on Birth by Sleep, and then I didn't finish it. Because I got burnt out by that point, because that's like the 4th game I was trying to play like in a row, and then I just didn't get to 3. But yeah, I'd be totally down to play 3 on stream. I think if we play the games in the same kind of way we've been doing, I can prevent burnout. So like we play Kingdom Hearts 1, and then we play something else. Also, the fact that we've been doing, like, you know, Wednesday and Friday being, like, Apex and, like, other types of games. So the fact that it isn't just one singular game every single stream until it's complete has also helped prevent burnout. Yes. Yes, I can say for sure I will play 3. I do not have any reason to, like, avoid it or not play it. Because, like I said, I love every game in the franchise except for Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is the only one I actually have disdain for. So I will gladly play through all of the rest of the ones that we can. I wish I could get like an official emulator or something to play, like, you know, like 358 over 2 days, or like Recoded, or like Dream Drop Distance, and like be able to stream it. Because those ones are fun too.
Heal! Come on!
True. The only thing I'm bummed about is that in the final mixes, like 358 over 2 days and like Recoded, which is in the 1.5, 2.5 final mix, isn't actually playable. It's all just like pages and like cutscenes. I was so disappointed because I was excited to jump into it. Like when I first bought when I first bought it, It did get ported to PS4? Okay, then that makes me even more confused. It's like, come on, just slap all these on like a Switch or something or PC. Like, come on, let's go. Like, stop taking stuff away from us. Just let us have these games. Wait, you looked up the blue squares? Were you curious if it was like a bug or like it was broken or something? Or if that's like a known thing? Huh, that's interesting. Okay, cool. Well, while you do that, I will use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in a few minutes while you do your research. All right. Be right back. Ugh. Okay, I'm back. Another Guardian of Light is the secret ending for Dream Drop Distance. Okay. I always forget about secret endings just because, like, I didn't unlock it the first few times I played Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts 2, so, like, I didn't even know they were a thing until, like, YouTube started becoming, like, more prevalent, and I could, like, look things up, because I never thought to look for it because I didn't see it. So when I learned about secret endings, I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then seeing the requirements for it, and I was like, okay, I'm not doing that. Once YouTube came around, I was like, I'll just look it up on YouTube. There we go. Save spot. Yeah. I love how all she did was, like, look mad, and then there's, like, both Donald and Sebastian's spines just evaporated. Like, she's the villain. Of course she's gonna be mad that you're challenging her. What are you doing? Whoops. Fair. That's fair to say. There we go. Now she's taking damage. See, now would be a great time for any of those Mega Ethers I gave Donald, but he decided to waste them. To build up mana. I think overloading the cauldron one more time should get me what I need, but I just need to build enough mana to do it. There we go. I like how they just evaporate, like they just die. There we go, mermaid kick. How close are me and Donald to leveling up? Because we just got 1,000 experience. Okay. 188 for Sora and 88 for Donald, and then they'll get their next levels. So I was like, that's surprising that after 1,000 XP they didn't get a level out of it. There we go.
Pathetic fools!
Whoops. I got distracted by something. Try this again. Oh wow, I didn't think it would kick me all the way back to here. But I guess that's the most recent load screen. Let me try this. The Ursula fight? The giant Ursula fight? Yeah, that's fair. Ah, she's so fucking huge! Dang it. Hello? I always just end up powering through it, but I could try using slow real quick, or stop, or whichever. Yep. Yeah, tier 1 slow is only for like a couple seconds, so I probably am going through the same thing you went through. Like if I had tier 2 slow, it probably would be really useful. Dang it, that damn laser. You slow, kept her anchor and let the others beat her up. That's fair. Arrows used for keeping me alive, so I might just start bringing that into the rotation.
Not very tasty. Get ready for this. I'm angry. Time to give some respect.
Here!
Whoops.
Heal!
Get ready for this.
Ariel!
This won't be pretty.
Donald!
Not very tasty. This won't be pretty.
Heal!
There we go.
Heal!
This won't be pretty.
Heal!
There we go. I lucked out because, like, I got stuck in, like, the, right in the back of her neck, and she kept spinning, so she couldn't target me. So I was able to dump a lot of damage on that. So her collision worked against her. Yeah. Thunder upgrade. Yeah, you're right. Whatever works, you know? Any strat that works is a valid strat.
Tell me, Sora, your world, what's it like?
Oh, about that. Sorry for lying to you.
It's okay. Besides, I want to travel to other worlds. know I'll get there someday. I'll find a way, somehow.
I mean, she makes it to land. So, between living in the ocean and then living on land, that's a whole different world, so...
Well, if you find it, do me a favor and leave me out of it.
Crab claw. The strength is the same as 3 wishes, but it's got more mana. Head for the next world. That's fair. I use Crab Claw because it's got a little bit better range and, like I said, more mana, because I end up firing spells a lot. Especially now that I've got upgraded Thunder and, like, heal and all that kind of stuff, like... Ooh. So yeah, like, I don't lose out on any damage, any physical damage by using Crab Claw. Like, if it had lower physical damage, I wouldn't use it. Which is the same reason why I didn't use the Geppetto one or the Spellbinder one. Because, like, if it gets me more mana, cool, but I do not want it to cost me physical damage, because that's still, like, that's still my bread and butter, you know? That's fair. Because it does say that 3 wishes is hard to deflect, so like I can see how Crab Claw might underperform. But we'll be getting Pumpkinhead shortly anyways, so I'll probably only be using it for this one world. Plus, I don't know. Some Keyblades I'm just a fan of, so I like playing around with them and changing things up. It is a good level.
And now, allow me to introduce the Master of Terror, the King of Nightmares.
Interesting. It could be the builds. Because you said, like, I think you said that you usually keep the shield, so it may not lose out strength for me because I main the sword and then keep the staff. So it could just be those, like that combo, that you don't lose out in strength. But yeah, I agree with you. There are some Keyblades that I really want to use, but because of the stat loss, I just don't.
Thank you. But their movement still needs work. It's not scary enough. I want to strike bone terror. I'm going to consult the doctor.
Then I'll go attend to the decorations.
All right. It makes the little plastic hammer squeak. That is, that I agree. That is actually freaking adorable. I can picture it, and that is, yeah, it is both hilarious and adorable. Just beating up Heartless, and then it's just like, just little squeaks.
System was damaged in the explosion.
Nonsense. My devices are always perfect.
Oh, I've got it. Why, of course. The Heartless need a heart. Doctor, do you think we can add a heart to that device?
Certainly. A heart not all that. It work.
To make a heart, first, take a container with a lock.
We need a key to this thing first.
You're right, the crab claw does stick out just because everything here is so, like, black, white, and gray, and it's just so bright blue.
My, that was amazing. And you are...
Sora.
Well done, Sora. I'd like you to be a part of this year's Halloween.
What's this Heartless doing here?
Oh, the Heartless came to town just recently. What's frustrating is I can't get them to dance with me. So, the doctor and I are trying to improve the guidance system. He's quite a genius. Okay, Doctor, let's continue. The ingredients for a heart. Pulse. Emotion.
Terror.
Fear. Hope and despair. Mix them all together, and we have a heart.
The day science is able to perfectly manufacture human emotion, we are all going to be in so much trouble.
See if you can track her down.
No problem. Sora, would you like to come along?
Sure.
Jack, we have a major
I love Jack and Sally's relationship. It's so fucking wholesome.
out of control. We can't stop them.
Maybe our experiment triggered something. Everything will be fine, Mayor. You have
Like, Sally is so great at keeping Jack, like, grounded and, like, getting him to live back in the moment. And, like, appreciate things.
This is it. Come on. This is it.
True.
Take that.
He's definitely like the unheeded genius. Like the one that warns everybody about, you know, what's probably gonna go wrong, and then they're like, nah, it'll be fine. But she's nice enough to not rub it in their faces.
Take that. Take that.
He's got an infinite amount more grace than I ever would.
Zero, have you seen Sally anywhere?
Is something wrong, Jack?
No, everything's going great. We're going to have the best Halloween ever. All we need now is your memory.
Memory? You mean this? Jack, I have a bad feeling about this. Why don't you try something else? There's still time.
Nothing could beat what I've got planned. Once we give the Heartless a heart, they'll dance just as I envisioned it. Trust me, you're going to love it.
I also love that Zero has a pumpkin nose. I always hated these kids. They're such little shits.
Tell Oogie Boogie.
No, I'm the complete opposite. They're such little shits. See, look, they're terrified of him, but they still willingly, like, work for Oogie Boogie. Also, something that's been, I don't know if it's, I should say, bothering me, but it's something I noticed is that, like, the sound effects during the cutscenes are, like, super loud compared to the dialogue. Because it's like the shaking sound that's happening, that metal rattling, is so loud during this cutscene for some reason. Just like in the previous ones, like the wind tunnel sound effect was so loud compared to their dialogue, even though I have everything like set the same. Super weird to me. You support their crimes? That's fair. I mean, if the game is too quiet, like, just let me know, because I always try to make it, like, decently balanced to where, like, I'm not, like, competing with the game for, like, sound or whatever. But for it to still be, like, plenty loud enough. I'd have to go back to the main menu to adjust it. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Save. Okay. Game settings, sound. Okay. So I've raised the background music, I've raised the voices, and I've raised the master volume. But I left sound effects where they were since it seems like those are fine. So let's see how that works. Okay. And then just let me know how everything sounds, if it's like, if it's good, if it's balanced, or if it's like unbalanced, or it's too loud, you know, and if it's off or anything like that.
Come on, fellas, let's go! Take that! Take that! This should help. This is it! Ha ha! Donald! Take that! Take that!
Yeah, and that's why I made sure not to adjust the sound effects thing. Because I already knew, like, since it sounded okay, that when I raised the master volume, it was going to be louder. But I definitely didn't want to make it so that they'd be, like, insanely loud.
Here! Come on! Here! Take that! Heal!
Here.
Yeah, I agree. A lot of the problem I have with them is that they become like,
Come on!
not untargetable, but like invincible for a good amount while they're still dealing damage. Because I'm not sure if you saw where I was like swinging at one and it just kept parrying all my stuff.
Donald! Come on!
Weird, why am I not seeing these freaking kids? Like, where'd they disappear to?
Thank you.
Thunder! Thunder! Oh!
Look at that. I just got jumped like 3 times.
Thunder! Thunder!
Let's go! Here.
Heal! Here! This is it!
Here.
Fire!
Come on, fellas, let's go!
Thunder! See ya! Wind!
Dang it. I don't have enough mana to deal with these, so...
Here.
Come on! Thunder! This is it!
Take that!
Come on! Thunder! Take that! This should help. Here! Here!
Sora, treasure magnet. Dang it. Got mobbed by him.
Thunder!
Come on, fellas, let's go!
Ha! Take that! Here!
Come on, fellas, let's go!
Thunder!
Come on, fellas, let's go!
Take that! Come on! Come on! This is it! Donald!
Yes, I am indeed suffering with this one.
Here!
Like I said, these mummies are just fucking me up.
This is it! See ya!
Thunder! Thunder! Fire! Here! Thunder! Here!
There we go. Mega Ether. I'd need Glide to get over there. Oh, neat.
Want it? Well then, come on over and get it! Ah! Now, let's see if I can get their attention. Oh, hunters! This is it?
Yep.
Nobody disrespects.
I mean, this one's pretty straightforward. I think this one's probably like one of the shortest of the whole game, to be honest.
Oh, baby. Nothing.
Nope, wrong one.
Oh, baby.
Right, was here.
Come on, baby.
This does not look good. Thank you.
This is it!
I mean, if we miss it, I can just reload because I saved before the boss. Whoops.
This should help.
Dang it.
Take that! This is it! This should help.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Heal!
Healing machine.
Here! Thunder!
Holy Circlet, Handsome Report. And then he becomes his castle. Yeah, I mean, there's that red trinity there, and I don't think that goes away. So I think we should be okay on the trinity.
Come on! Come on!
Yep, that's one.
Here! Here!
Ha!
Here!
Here.
Come on! Ha! 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 Thunder! Thunder!
Oops.
Heal!
Pop up my health.
Thunder! Thunder! Come on! Thunder! Thunder!
There we go.
This is it! Heal!
Where would the remaining one be? Did I miss it? Oh, I think there's one down here at the bottom. That reveals after you beat the Manor. That's fair. I mean, if we miss it, we miss it. I'm not super worried about it, but like, if you do remember, let me know, and then I'll try to keep an eye out for it. And again, if it does end up being this red one for some odd reason, I can just reload before this fight, do the red trinity, and then do this fight again. Because this isn't complicated. Thankfully, this isn't like a challenging fight. It's just like it's more like a scenario.
Come on!
I'm getting too caught up with these enemies that don't stop spawning. But it is good for farming experience. There it is.
This is it!
Got another level. hilarious that Oogie's house was on top of the keyhole. Power of the stars, gravity's upgraded.
Sally, why didn't I listen to you?
Don't feel bad, Jack. We'll come up with another plan for Halloween.
I think that's the red one we just did. Because, like, I looked up, just in case, just the trinities for this world. And it says the only two on Halloween Town are a red one and a white one. And the white one's back on the hill. And then the red one was the one we just did. So if there was a third that disappeared, it could have been in the original and not in the final mix. I'm not sure. Unless there's one that was added. Okay. I looked it up. It looks like they moved it at some point. So the red one was the one you're thinking of, but I think it used to be somewhere else, and then probably in between, like, any of the final mixes they did, they moved it because it was, like, missable, or, like, it could, like you said, it could get, like, erased after doing the manor or something. But we should be good. If there was a third one there, then I'll be surprised, because I'm at least I couldn't find anything when I searched it. Yeah. Which luckily it wasn't important. It was just it was only a mithril shard. So we are fortunate that even if we had missed it, it wouldn't have been like missing out on Dalmatians or something and making it impossible to complete something. It was just sort of like a low tier synthesis item. So it was a relatively low cost.
Thunder!
Come on!
Fire!
See if we got a reward from the Dalmatians. Nope.
This is it! Take that! Take that!
There we go. Power Stone. I remember that they dropped something that was really annoying.
This is it! This is it! This is it! Take
Dang
that!
Come on. Make it to the hotel. So those pink monkeys that do the frickin' slingshot thing, they drop power stones. AP up, Dark Ring, Mithril, Gaia Bangle. Titan Chain. Yeah, Power Stone I need for the EXP earring. I might split up what we do. I might do Apex and Hardcore WoW. Like play like Hardcore WoW for a few hours and then play Apex for a few hours, or vice versa. Because I think 6 hours of like either one in like a single sitting might be a little much, so swapping between the two might keep things entertaining for all of us involved. Because I have been off Apex for a little bit. I think I only played like a couple matches like in like the last week or so. So I would like to get back into it a little bit, and then probably do some ranked matches or something. So yeah, I'm not sure which one we'll start with, but yeah, we'll either start with Apex or Hardcore WoW. We'll do that for a few hours, and then we'll swap to the other. And then that should be it should be a good time, I think. And yeah, two long ass days of Hardcore WoW would be exhausting. Like, if this was back when I was like younger, and I had if this was before I burned myself out on leveling characters, I'd be perfectly fine with it. But like I said, when I was playing during Cataclysm, I went overboard and I leveled like an entire server's worth of characters like back to back pretty much. So I can't do it anymore. I snapped something in my brain. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of each of those, and I think that should be a good time. Yeah, we'll do Hardcore WoW and Apex for Wednesday and Friday, and then Monday back to Kingdom Hearts, and then when we finish Kingdom Hearts, I think I'll jump into Lords of the Fallen, that other Souls-like I mentioned, like buying. So then we'll play another Souls-like, which, you know, we'll freaking kick our teeth in, or mine specifically, kick my teeth in, because it'll be a Have a wonderful day, night, whichever it happens to be for you. And hopefully I will catch y'all next time. All right, bye.